That was an unintentional wink. But hey, I'm not complaining. It didn't look bad. Hello. How are you guys doing? Let me just lower the volume a little bit, because holy crap, this is loud. I did not mean to click there. What volume is it? 45. I'll lower it to 20 for now. Because we all know just how loud the title screen of HSR is. Ooh, loud as loading screen music, Batman. Yeah, I know, right? That's one thing that HSR really needs to fix. Like, the title screen music is hella loud. How you doing, Rob? For some reason I'm blanking, by the way. Remind me, do you play HSR, or were you only a Genshin guy? I for some reason I'm completely blanking on whether you played HSR. I'm literally in your friends list. I haven't done anything that requires me using friend characters in quite a while, so I don't remember. That's my entire point. Also, Rob, it's not even just about the game. You know that I'm an idiot. Why are you even surprised? But anyway, how's it going, guys? Silly Billy streamer. Yeah, whatever. But how's it going? I hope your day's been going well. I do see that it's currently kinda only you, Rob, but hey, maybe eventually we'll get some more people. I think, unless you guys still wanna watch me do a few exercises before we get into the game, I have already, as far as Duolingo itself, you know, the app, the website is concerned, I have technically done my dailies already, my daily exercises for today, kinda, because that thing's clock, it resets at 11 p.m. our time, and it's not really so much about you know, climbing up the ladders of the, you know, the leaderboards. For me, hey Snorri, with the way Duolingo is set up like a game, for me, dropping down the ranks isn't, you know, so much about the competitiveness. It's more so, if I see myself dropping down the ranks, that's kind of starting to feel to me like I'm slacking on my lessons. So when I saw how close I was to getting booted from the Gold League, I was like, you know, like, let's do a few more exercises last night. And it counted that as today's daily exercises. So unless you guys want to watch me do a few exercises again before we start the game, I've already done that. So we don't have to go, we don't have to do that every single day. How you doing, Snorri? How's your day been? It's a good thing these emotes show up on the on-screen chat, because any new viewer would be so confused by some of those emote codes. Going to a concert later today? Ooh, nice. What concert? Like, who? Also, Rob, I'm curious. I was gonna say you can also see the image on Twitter, but you don't really use Twitter. What do you think of today's YouTube thumbnail? Trying to decide on the images to use and how to position both the images and all the text and all the other assets, and even to make the border around the image. I spent over an hour on that thing. Green Day. I don't know who they are. Okay, I will say this, Snorri. I don't really listen to their music, but everyone knows Green Day. What do you mean I don't know who they are? What? Dude, when I was a kid, I legit don't know. I mean, hey, to each their own, of course. Like, there are bands that I don't know either, but like, I don't know, Green Day are just really big. Like, dude, well, actually, I don't know if Green Day were already active way back when, but you know, when I was that little, but no, I think maybe not. I was gonna give an example that when I was like really little, my parents had audio cassettes with Andrea Bocelli music. That's opera music, and even back then I knew about bands like bands like those, like Green Day. But I'm not sure if Green Day specifically were a thing, you know, back then when I was listening to opera music on the Walkman. I don't know who Green Day is. Are you trolling? Yeah, I was surprised too. Half a year ago, she asked, "Want to go to a concert with me?" Sure. I mean, hey, not gonna lie, right off the top of my head, I can't even think of a specific Green Day song. I know I've heard at least a couple. And if I hear them, I'll recognize the songs that I've heard by them, but I don't know if I'll know that they're the performers. But I'm pretty sure I've definitely heard at least a couple songs of theirs. So yeah, we were just surprised that you don't know Green Day. We'll be waiting for a comment from you, I guess, to see if you like them. I don't know, maybe I've heard a song or something, but I wouldn't know who they would be. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, they're not that big nowadays, but they were huge in the early 2000s and 2010s. Yeah, that is absolutely fair. By the way, guys, we are like this is really not like any big milestone or anything like that. But for a small channel like us, you know, like mine, like this is you know, a little bit of an achievement. A teeny beeny, eeny beeny, meeny miny achievement, but we're on YouTube. We are one sub away from 150. Am I the only one who sees the cat emotes? Wait, what do you mean? What cat emotes? What you talking about, Snorri? Let me get some water. Ugh, shit is lukewarm. Definitely did hear them. They were everywhere. Boulevard of Broken Dreams, American Idiot, Wake Me Up, When September Ends. Okay, a couple of those sound familiar as song names, but I'm not entirely sure if I'm thinking of the correct songs. Not gonna lie. Anyway, what do you guys say? Well, we can continue talking if you want, but or actually no. I was gonna say let's get into the game, but maybe we should wait a little bit more, you know, to get a few more people, you know, trickling in. I don't know. What do you guys think? Also, Rob, are you pulling for Firefly today? Or maybe not today specifically, but like, are you pulling for Firefly? I'm excited. I'm excited because I really love Firefly as a character. Actually, I can't really play at the moment. I don't got space to update. I gotta clean up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Wait, how small is your hard drive on your PC or laptop or whatever you have? Or do you play HSR on your phone? Because if that's the case, then rip, dude. What is this? Oh, wait. I just saw the DM that you sent me, Snorri. Yeah, I don't see these cat emotes. I don't even know what. I don't even know what these cat emotes are. Why are these cat emotes replacing just random words? On that message, am I the only one who sees the cat emotes? Like, the is a cat emote. Who is a cat emote. And, let's see. Yeah, and obviously cat is an emote as well. But yeah, Rob, let me show you. Let me show you real quick. The screenshot that Snorri sent me. Let me put myself in the corner. And check this out. Look at all this. This message especially. This is ridiculous. Yeah, this is why I reject so many of Shango's cat emote suggestions. Because we wouldn't be able to read what a single message says if I put all the stupid cat emotes that he wants. Let me close the... Wait, where are you? Ah, there it is. Close the Discord window, because I have way too many things open already. Anyway. Yeah, them the ones that Snorri has on 7TV. I recognize them. I don't know why they're showing up here, though. Well, no, they're showing up for her, not for me. And I guess not for her either. Not for you, I mean. But they're showing up for her. I don't know why. Anyway. I say, we get over to the game. Let me just close this. Close this. Oh yeah, there are probably drops enabled right now for HSR. Let me see. It's looking like pure what? Pure chaos. Yeah, it is. It does. I mean, showing up on Snorri's end, you wouldn't be able to see your emotes in someone else's chat, right? Yeah, exactly. Alrighty. Wait, let me just do this. Is the game showing up? Let's see. OBS, feel free to capture the game anytime now. Guys, am I still live? The preview window for Twitch kind of froze. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the Twitch preview window for the stream on the Twitch dashboard kind of froze, so I couldn't tell if it was still going. Let me just bring up the YouTube chat again. Up the volume to 45 as it was before. 45, not more. All right. Five is... Whoa. Did not mean to do that. Really? Okay, game froze for a second there. Unconquered. Alright. Gamma right off the bat. I was thinking, like, I was gonna suggest, nice. do we want to start the Gamba right off the bat? Or do we, also, sorry, I saw the other screenshot that you sent me to, yes. That is ridiculous how that looks. But yeah, I was thinking, do we want to start the Gamba right off the bat, or do we wait until, like, do we do the quest first, and we wait until there are more people here to do the Gamba? What do we think?
Nice.
Also, there's a new tutorial. Quest first. Alright. When are you going to that concert, by the way, Snorri? Super break damage. Yeah, wait for more peoples. Yeah! Super break damage increases with higher break effect, higher toughness reduction of the attack, and higher character levels. Yeah, a higher character level means more damage. Go figure. Leaving at 330. It's on the other side of the country. Jesus. By the way, guys, you do not want to see the notifications here, you know, that Trailblazer gets on his phone. That is painful to look at. That's how much I've been ignoring those side quests. Let's get rid of this. Returning player web event. I mean, that's for returning players. I never stopped playing, so I wouldn't know. Oh, hey Snorri, can you snipe that one? Thank you. Let me just get rid of these. There we go. Oh my god, I almost clicked on delete. Nice, 600 more jades. Alright, let's quickly knock out the dailies. Do this. Make a bowl of rice. Oh, what is this? Interesting. Okay. Dispatch assignments. There's still 4 hours to go. I guess we can leave that for later, actually. Complete one daily mission. Dude, can we start getting daily missions in Penacony already? Why is it always just Bellabog? Bellabog, and on super rare occasions the Lofu with a tea guy or that one quest line that sends you to the beach to look for the for the bottles on the beach.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Enough about money.
Imagine doing the Steve daily mission. Hey, dude, it's 60 jades. Okay, I am not dealing with your stupid ass. Your understanding of sincerity is pretty unusual. Yup. Wallace is weird. Where is it? Oh, it's the one by the car. Okay. 60 jades is 60 jades, man. Halt! You shall not pass. Why are you glitching? You're fine now. Oh, it stopped. It didn't smack me. Alright, dumbass, let me take a photo of you. Pop. Could just do another option. Yeah, but the daily quests are just easier and faster to do. Hey, Shango. I got stuck on the kid. Jesus.
You should seek the Silvermane Guards for matters of civil litigation.
Civil litigation? Calm down, dude. I just want to talk. Now, it's probably just you, Snorri, seeing those emotes.
Are you trying to have a staring contest?
Believe me, I do not want to stare at you. Okay, what else can I do to finish the dailies? Defeat a total of 20 enemies. Okay, yeah, we can finish the dailies with this as we do the quest. So, Divergent Universe. I've heard that... What the... Oh, never mind. I've heard from Geen that this... well, both from Geen and from other people talking about it, that this mode is actually pretty fun. XL! Hello, hello! How you doing, XL? How's your day been? Did you get Firefly already? Wait, what is this? Oh no, it's just all this... Wait, game tools? What is game tools? Interesting. We don't speak about that? Oh, that bad, huh? Dude, this is actually interesting though. Oh. You don't have to you don't have to look up guides on random ass websites, no matter how trusted they may be anymore. You can just look at these game tools in the game for building the characters. This is the shit I told you about that you can do on Hoyer Lab to help with optimizing. I guess it's in game now. Yeah, apparently. I used to look up what character builds are... Oh my god, it even tells you if you own the character or not. Wait, they already have this for Jade 2? Well, not quite as detailed as Firefly because Jade is not released yet, but... Also, my 50-50 after 70 pulls got Jeppy. Took an additional 68 to get her. Yikes! What is this? Is that actually going to open the website or something? Yeah, it is. Well, hopefully it won't be that bad for me. Apparently, Geen lost his 50-50 to Bailu, and then it took him up to it took him up to soft pity again. Like he said, like 78 or something. I will say, Japard is not bad. Like he's an amazing shielder. His E1 is kind of meh, because it just increases the chance of the enemy getting frozen. It doesn't even increase the shield or anything like that, but like, come on, man. To be honest, I need a tank, so I guess it's good. Yeah. Still not the character that you wanted, though, so I guess it sucks from, from that perspective. Now, I have a question for you guys, because I literally only noticed this quest the other day. I don't know how I didn't see it until now. Spent all I had. Yikes. I'm sorry to hear that, XL. But hey, unlike me, you know when you decide that you want a character, you swipe sometimes. You can afford to swipe sometimes a little bit. I can't. Yeah, what I was gonna ask was what is this quest? Trailblaze Continuance? It's a different shade of orange than the main Trailblaze missions, the equivalent of the Archon quests in Genshin. So this is not the main quest, but like I can't remember what Trailblaze Continuance was. Oh, you mean with the emote Snorri? Nice. No more kitty, yeah. Okay. Let's go to Penacony. I don't know why you would want everything to be back to normal. That is a goddamn masterpiece I crafted. No, it's not. I literally told them earlier, Shango, that this is half of the reason why I keep rejecting a lot of the a lot of the cat emotes that you suggest. Because shit would be illegible if all those cat emotes were there. You do know I only did that because Snap said go ahead. Yeah, I know, but on my streams you keep you haven't done it recently per se, but you keep suggesting you keep suggesting cat emotes all the time. And wait, what? And this is like half the reason why I reject them. What in the... Oh, open door. I'm an idiot. I didn't see that there was a prompt there. Alright, let's go.
Wake up!
Not all of them, they may be popular for whatever reason, but not all of them are as good as you seem to think, Shango. But whatever.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
What? Slander?
Are you
I wouldn't say
okay?
so.
Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
Am I dreaming? Whoa, this conversation is such deja vu. Stop making a big fuss.
What are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something? The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
I mean, to be fair, with all the shit that went down in Penacony, falling asleep would be kind of traumatic. Hey, Marble! HEN-SHIN! Boom! Transformation noises. I mean, you've seen what Firefly's whole shtick is. How could I not make the Kamen Rider joke? Attempt to hit unit level 45. Oh, you mean in Wuthering Waves? Nice, Shango, nice. I'm still at 37, I think? I haven't really done a lot of world quests, and I haven't even finished the 1.0 story. Kamen Rider strikes again. Right. What happened to the Stellaron? Where are the others? You'll have dark circles under your eyes.
A natural beauty like me never has dark circles. The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Yeah, Shango. I've just been kind of lazy to finish it. Because... let's be honest, like... I always say that I will always defend a good story, but so far, Wuthering Waves has a lot of high points, but the story so far, from what I've seen, I think I stopped at around Act 4 out of the 6, if I'm not mistaken. I'm still gonna give it a chance. I'm not gonna stop playing or anything like that, but like, it hasn't really been able to grab my attention as much, and the really bad English voiceover really does not help. Final act of the story is kind of cooks. I have heard that. I actually have heard that Act 6 really makes it good. But so far, I think when I last did the story, I think I had just started Act 4, and Scar's introduction was kind of neat, but what brought that part down was like he just kept yapping and yapping and yapping. That part with that part with his story with the sheep and the the black sheep and the shepherd and the wolves and stuff like that, or whatever it was, that scene went on for so much longer than it needed to. And believe me, I don't mind a yap fest if it's written well. But even though that part was not necessarily bad, it still went on for way too long, considering that it wasn't really... It wasn't bad, but it wasn't really that good. Especially for a story segment where the main point should have been the introduction of a character, not a massive lore dump. This feels weird for me to say because you guys know that I defend a story when I think that it's well written. But the poor voice acting in this first version of Wuthering Waves and the constant yap fest, it just hasn't really given me the chance to get really invested in the story yet. There have been good moments, but like, I don't know. I'll have to get back into it. I have heard a lot of good things about Act 6, but I just haven't gotten back to it. Yes. Wait, what do you mean, Shingo? What are they fixing? I have seen a Tectone video last night talking about a lot of improvements that they're making, but I haven't really heard anything about the voice acting being fixed. Because if they fix the voice acting, I'll be able to get through even the more mediocre story segments. Because like you guys know that I love, in cutscenes like this, I just love like sitting back and just watching the movie basically. I don't mind that, unlike some people. The voice acting, I don't know when. Yeah. As long as they fix it, I don't mind. Anyway.
The family's official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt.
Right.
After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Nah, I don't want to go into the dreamscape. Alright, March.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
How you doing, by the way, Marble? How's your day been so far? What's the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public.
Airship? Don't you mean
spaceship?
spaceship?
And enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all.
I'm sorry, button?
We're pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now,
no.
aren't we?
If that so-called button model, which I'm sure it's not a model, it's probably an actual functional button. If it's what I think it is, then we're in for some trouble. Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's
I can set the
missing from their
atmosphere.
memories. The family's official statement was like, the Charmony
Okay, yeah, we
Festival
already
would
heard
now
that.
all the major lineages.
We already
except for
heard this. I mean, technically Penacony is not a planet. It's basically, from what I understand, it's basically just a planet-sized hotel. So, I don't know. Like, I somehow feel like that ship, the Radiant Feldspar, would probably be too big to be within the hotel's atmosphere. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. We're talking about anime logic here, so fair enough. What happened to you in Anna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared. And then
March got attacked by
dreamed
tentacles.
about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Let's go meet up with the others. Wait, did they make a typo here? Let's go meet up with others. Did they miss the word? Interesting.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Yeah. Any day now, game. There we go. Firefly!
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
Oh my god. I know that Silver Wolf is short, but being that short even compared to Firefly? Silver Wolf really is pocket-sized.
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly.
Silver Chihuahua.
Not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
She is literally shoulder height compared
Thank you.
to Firefly.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name.
Miss Samuel.
Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin.
Hey, yo.
She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself.
Silverwolf, did you just call Kafka old? Oh, she's gonna have some words for you.
Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it. That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
That's cute. This dialogue wasn't really necessary per se, but I don't mind it because it's like after the main catastrophe was averted, like it's just Firefly finally having a moment to breathe.
The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive.
Also, can we acknowledge that in the dev stream for this patch, we, unless I'm mistaken, and we've known it before, we finally found out what Topaz's real name is. Topaz is not her actual name. It's basically her her IPC code name. Her real name is Yelena.
I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
Which makes me wonder what is Silverwolf's real name.
This airship named the
I
Radiant
doubt that that's
Feldspar
her real name.
belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Yeah, Rob, we know the code names. I'm talking about their real names. Like, Jade's real name is Yelena. Aventurine's name is what was it again? It sounded weird, but like yeah, I can't remember it, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Kakavasha, that's what it was. Aventurine's real name is Kakavasha. Jade, no, not Jade. Topaz is Yelena, and I'm curious about the others. Same with Silverwolf, like I said.
He's always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Firefly's name, I believe that Firefly is her actual real name that she probably gave herself because she's technically a clone. Originally on her home planet, former home planet, because it probably doesn't exist anymore, she probably didn't have an actual name. She probably just had a serial number because she was created to just, you know, to just go fight and die. So she probably never had an actual name. So she gave herself the name Firefly. So I don't think that she would have another quote-unquote real name. But there are still, you know, the questions about the IPC members, the Stonehearts, and Silverwolf, and there are probably other characters with code names like that, but I can't remember.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that would be necessary. When she's at the table,
Oh yeah,
it's the
Sparkle.
others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their
There's
tasks
no
and
way
not
Sparkle
worry
doesn't have a
about the
real name.
negotiations.
Oh,
And I'm curious what that is.
I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Oh, by the way, Topaz mentioned Jade. Not that we didn't all already know this, but Twitter people are really, or rather, I should say, Hoyo players on Twitter are really mentally ill. Apparently, there is now drama about Jade on Twitter. I haven't really gone into it, I just saw someone talking about it and a tweet was shown in the video that I saw. The video was by Tectone, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I just saw that there's apparently drama about Jade, about how she is portrayed as a slave owner, and she has a whip. Huh. I don't think we'll ever know it though. Sparkle's whole thing is that she's completely lost herself and doesn't even remember her original identity anymore. Wait, is that actually canon? I haven't actually read her description. I've only listened to her voice lines. Like, you know, her story segments and her character menu. I haven't actually read those, I've just listened to her voice lines. And to be fair, in the Japanese version, you know, her name, they don't say Spakuru, they say Hanabi, which is an actual Japanese name. So you could say that you know, that maybe is her actual name. But in English, Sparkle just doesn't sound like a real name. Same with Firefly. In Japanese, that I'm pretty sure that is Hotaru, which again is an actual name, an actual existing Japanese name. But Firefly doesn't really sound like a real name, though in her case specifically, you know, that is her actual name. Topaz, though, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same in Japanese, and it doesn't sound like a name, which is why she has an actual name. But yeah, I guess we'll see.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Jade, the Aviator. Oh yeah, Rob, you were right though. This the ship is actually within Penacony's within Penacony's atmosphere. Dude, these lounge chairs are way too big. Look at them. Look at the NPCs laying on them. They should not be that big. Alright. Can I go here? Investigate. Cannot be opened in current state. I hear chest.
Hard work pays off.
Sometimes. If you work hard enough. Internet is being so fucky today. Oh, really? Sorry to hear that. I guess here? Elevator. Dude, imagine having an airship with an elevator.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
Sure. Donuts! Gimme!
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Toss a potato fry sundae to Numby. Toss an oat cake roll to Numby. Toss a float disc burger to Numby. Ooh. I mean, Numby is a space pig. I don't know if it would enjoy potato fry sundae. That sounds so disgusting. Oat cake roll. You know what? Sure. Oat cake roll. I'll get the burger. Oh, that's cute. What, did you not like it? After eating the oat cake rolls, Numby seems a bit uncomfortable. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Oops. Not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
Oh, Numby didn't like it. Can we try again? I guess not. Oh? Where'd you go? Where's the chest? Oh, there it is. Thank you, Numby.
Ooh, free stuff.
Oh my god, another chest. Way to go, Numby.
Hard work pays off.
What, another one? Numby got stuck.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC.
Numby!
You dare embarrass me.
Okay, so... Okay. Oh no, these buttons. Sparkle, what are you doing? What are you plotting?
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Oh, that's Firefly.
Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Oh my... Why did I say Firefly? That's Sparkle. That's Sparkle herself.
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Haven't the hounds caught the culprit yet? Hasn't anyone actually tried to press it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death.
I mean,
anyway,
most people
the family
would.
will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
The Great Cat Wars have broken out. What happened? Let me see if I can talk to this guy again.
For your safety, please stay away from these buttons.
Yeah. Then I proceed to mash all the buttons at once.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed. Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Let me quickly just check on something. Maybe it'll help if I put a hashtag on the YouTube stream. Maybe it would help if I put a hashtag on in the title as well. There we go. We might get some more viewers. Alright. Let's continue.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Feldspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved.
You're welcome, by the way.
However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Feldspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
Topaz has such a pretty voice. I really like it.
Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
Well, hello, Jade.
In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon.
Ayo, Jade.
Trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Personal space?
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget
also,
about
Rob,
that. Treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
That is quite the
I'm
reference.
sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stonehearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest.
Yeah, we already knew that.
As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes,
Will we actually get to see old Oti?
That's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
Who are we talking about? I'm sorry, what?
Aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies.
Well, that's an interesting
Please,
NPC.
have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
Not gonna lie, considering that it's Hoyo we're talking about, I expected a lot less. from an NPC that, you know, from a character that is not going to be playable in the future. Yes, I got it. There doesn't seem to be anything I can go and do around here. Nope, there's a chest up there. I want to see if I can go get it. There we go. Oh, what is this, by the way? Can't interact. Oh, there's a chest here. And there's a chest up there. Thank you, Numby. Alright, let's go.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No, this is the main quest. Rob, I asked earlier, but you guys never answered. I'm not even entirely sure what the continuance quest is. 'Cause the main Trailblaze missions, you know, the main storyline of Star Rail, in the quest menu, they have the yellow bar, you know, like the dark yellow, kind of orangish line, whereas the continuance, the continuous quests have a dark orange bar on their side. And I probably know, but I can't remember what the difference between the two are. You guys never told me when I asked earlier. And I was curious, like, that continuance, the Trailblaze continuance quest, did I just never finish the 2.2 quest or something? I thought I did. No, you guys never told me what that is, and if I needed to start with that. You guys never answered my question. Should I have done that first?
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
Oh, this guy is from that Pepeshi race. Look at the thing on his head. I was wondering why he has the long ears too. Interesting.
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive.
So how long is an Amber
Assume your
Era?
assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Okay. Things suddenly got serious.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking.
Okay, Googled it. Continuance quests are like the ones with the smaller stories, like the Topaz one with Huoho. Wait. Like the Topaz one, the Huoho one, and the Juan Mei one. So I'm guessing it's connected to some new event. Like those ones were. Oh, okay, so me not having done that doesn't necessarily impact the main story. I'm guessing.
Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose. This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me.
I think I see the motif that they wanted to go with for this character, by the way. I don't know why that necessarily, but the long ears, the short stature, the green coat with the four-leaf clovers. Mofo is a leprechaun.
Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Air ascended rather than not birth. That doesn't really make sense to me though, Rob, because Jade said earlier that this guy has lived through 10 Amber Eras. So what, you're telling me that Klipoth gets reborn or like ascends anew every few years or something like that?
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information.
Also, nah, Shango.
I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference.
This guy does not look like Master
Please
Roshan
allow
at all.
Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
Alright. Hey, I'm back to my own POV.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador.
Aventurine.
It was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are.
That makes sense.
Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Yeah, I was out. Feels like I had a really long dream. Where's Kimiko? Please continue the topic. Where's Kimiko?
Ah, she went to negotiate with the family as a representative of the crew. She'll contact us once her arrangements are ready.
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
Oh, I see, Rob, I see. What about Sunday? How did the guests react? What will happen to Penacony? Yeah, what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again.
Shiobon!
Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
How come you were here too? Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here.
Ooh, we're gonna be mixing cocktails again?
Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
Wait, is Gallagher dead too? La Messe de la Thé? I do apologize if I butchered that. I believe this is French, but I do not know French, so I don't know how this is supposed to be read. It's between 74 and 240 Pagana years, which is the same length as Earth years. Wait, an Amber Era is anywhere between 74 and 240 years? And that old fuck earlier has, according to Jade, he's lived through 10 of those? Oh my god! Welt?
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
That is a lot. What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him.
Yeah, that is true. She's too
However,
good.
Facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Honestly, I just hope that Robin won't get dragged down with Sunday. You know, I hope that she won't get treated as an accomplice. When did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Well, what Amber Era were we before that, Rob? Did the IPC make any move?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family.
Yeah, Jade.
As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind.
Ah.
When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
That makes sense.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
No, Rob, I meant it as in, like, for some reason, I got the impression that you were implying that several Amber Eras had passed between the Uriel 6 story and now. So I was like, how screwy is HSR's time flow?
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
But what about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
Just how old is Pom Pom, by the way? If he was there even when all of those old Nameless were there. What happened to you in Anna's dream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never-ending. Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Oh, that's kind of sad. Is the Order incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony, and this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
Alright, that's all
Like
that's
I
all for
said,
now.
We'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
Sure. Shiban.
Ready to mix your drink?
I guess so. What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
No, don't say that. Yeah, let's mix the drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends?
Already
We
did.
have plenty of time.
I already did. No need. Let's get started.
All right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
I don't like bitter drinks.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste.
Holy crap, Rob.
However,
Yeah, I do
with
remember
the right
that, though.
ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Oh, we actually mix drinks. Okay. Drowning sweetness. Select mini wine glass. Sure. Next. Select less ice. That's fair. We don't want to water it down too much. 2 dream jam, 1 sweet milk cream. Okay. Sweet milk cream. Oh, that looks tasty already. Origami bird. Sure. I feel like with the 2-to-1 ratio of the jam and the milk, that would be considerably sweet, but with the mellow taste of the milk, maybe?
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the Nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Ayo, new message. Hey, congrats. Congrats, Goshan. Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the aft pool in the stern. Roger. Catch you later. I'm on my way. What have you been up to lately, Miss Himiko? I forgot that I had this this message border. Hey, I was about to ask the same thing. Look at that smug emote. It's a secret for now. Be patient. You'll find out at the opening ceremony. Hey, I can't wait. It's a wonderful life. Wait, I have to talk to Shioban again? Sure.
Oh, are you leaving? Oh, then take this with you.
Oh? Aww.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
Why are you so hesitant, Welt?
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will. But what if we never cross paths with Oh my god. It's already starting. I can't read. But what if we never cross paths with him?
Then, I guess you won't be seeing him.
That's fair.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Oh! We get to play as Jade?
Old Odie is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity,
Hey, Cinnamoroll.
Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos.
Pulled Kafka and Jade
With,
last night.
Good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Wait. What do you mean, Cinnamoroll? How did you pull Kafka and Jade? Jade's not even gonna be available until Phase 2 of 2.3. And yeah, Kafka's not even on the banners. What? How you doing, though? I hope your day's been going well. But I wasn't paying attention to what Topaz was saying.
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top-quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Okay.
Well, that's obvious. But what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
Yeah, he just had to mess things
But
up, didn't he?
despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him.
That is true.
Fate. Well, at
It could
least
be-
he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Personality-wise, they do differ a little bit because Lisa is just a little bit flirty, while
Oh yeah,
her
then I came a little, and then I
what? But yeah, Jade's personality so far has been giving off kind of suspicious vibes. But I can't unsee the comparison now that you said that. But how you doing, Kobe? Hope your day's been going well. Olja, yeah, with the Kudo board clip. Wait, did the clip get stuck?
but I saw a lot of
It did. There we go. Editing a video? Ooh! You gonna be posting something new on YouTube again? Nice! Can't wait to see what it is.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yep. Her design is pretty, and her attack animations do look cool, but at the same time, I don't like Jade. Her whole snake motif, and the way she tries to be smooth about how she talks to people, but she definitely has ulterior motives. It's not the kind of shady character that I like, because I don't know. She gives me bad vibes. A whip? I mean, you goddamn degenerate.
There's a good child. Do as you're told.
I'm sorry, what? There's a good child. Do as you're told. Excuse me? Ivy from Soul Calibur? Never played Soul Calibur, so I would not know. No! Oh wait, actually, never mind. Let me see. Haha! We can see her idle animations. That's it? Just her adjusting her bracelet? Oh yeah, this. Signing the contract with her lipstick.
Looks like this collateral won't be returned.
Okay. That's kind of creepy. I love her. She definitely has really strong Dommy Mommy vibes, but, I don't know. She's giving me bad vibes.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the
Think Grippers
Charming
with
Festival
lipstick?
has been moved
What
to
an
the Radiant
icon.
Feldspar. So I'm here
If
making
you say
some
so.
preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now.
Oh, you liar.
Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Okay. Let me take a look over here. There's a lot of birds here. Aha, chest. That looks cool. Okay. Oh, this is exactly where I need to go. Cool, cool, cool.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Why is he stroking his ring? I don't like that.
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10
Unconventional power move. Yeah.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again.
Look at her expression, the way she has her eyebrows lifted a little bit, and the gentle smile. she's literally just telling him, "Oh, you think you're cute with your little plan, but we're not gonna let you do as you please."
Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
And I'm curious who
Alfalfa.
voices
Let's not
OT.
forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform.
Because I'm sure I've heard that voice before.
More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death.
Oh my.
Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash.
Hey, yo!
However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that will never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership.
Obviously, she didn't mean the tight leash comment in any kinky way, but considering her whole motif, you know, with the whip and, you know, the dummy mommy vibes and stuff like that, you can't help but also take it that way.
After all, we also need allies here in Astana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent.
To some extent.
You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your
Ice on
concern,
the chest.
and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Not gonna lie to you, Kobe. I'm not sure I even know what art fight is. Let alone joining it. Maybe I'm just blanking right now, but I'm not sure I've ever heard of art fight before. Like, it doesn't ring a bell at all off the top of my head right now. Not even gonna lie. What is that exactly? It really bothers me how he keeps stroking his rings.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Ember Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer
Don't
is
say it like
simpler
that,
than you
Kobe.
think.
Please.
It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system.
In other words, it's all about money.
All planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
Ah, and then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Who exactly is Sweet Dew? Oh! Okay.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
It's basically like a friendly art battle royale. But like, is it like on a live stream or something? Or like, is it something like, it gets announced when it starts and you have like a deadline to submit it or something? Oh, it's a website. Okay. Because if it's like on a live stream or something like that, and you have to do it, in real time, that I definitely would not be able to do that because you know how slow I draw. Hey, Derek. Was your username always pink? I don't know. I'll consider it, but I'm not making any promises, Kobe.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I was just curious because I wasn't sure if your username was pink before.
After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
Hey yo, the Express is gonna hold shares of Penacony? Interesting.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony.
What do you mean the last game?
Beyond that, in our
What
future
game?
travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds.
I think we're about halfway through
All
the Shido
cooperation
Palace,
is
Derek.
based on one premise.
But we're taking a little bit of a
The
break
path of
for
harmony in Penacony
HSR's
must
new
not be
patch.
distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
A Bleach game on Roblox? Ew. Roblox. Let's go, Himiko securing that bag, right? I wonder, can I... No, I'm not allowed to go anywhere else. I was like, can I go to a different part, like to a different map and find enemies and fight as Jade? The anime. What are you saying, Jack? Your sentences make no sense. What about the Bleach anime? What does that have to do with this Roblox game that you're talking about? This Bleach Roblox game? I doubt it's here. Yeah, no, nothing here. Bleach the anime. Yes, what about it? Say coherent sentences, man. In Roblox, they have anime games. Yeah. Obviously, since it's a Bleach game on Roblox, it's based off of the Bleach anime. What about it? It's still on Roblox. To each their own. Like, I'm not saying you can't play Roblox, but anything I've seen that's on Roblox is bad, in my opinion. So, yeah, I highly doubt that I would like it, even if I did check it out.
Watch yourselves in front
Hey, Mike.
of the IPC. Don't you dare.
Here you thought Bleach was in Fontaine. What? Hey, good for you, Jack. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. What do you mean by that, Mike? Bleach in Fontaine? In what sense? You get me curious. Ooh, another chest. Fortnite.
Not exactly eye-catching.
Oh, Fortnite. Oh. Yeah, I misread that. Sorry, Mike. I misread Fortnite as Fontaine. Genshin brain. Sorry about that. How you doing, by the way? I hope your day's been going well. I can hear another chest. Where is it, though? Ah, whatever. Got lucky with my pulls. Yeah, definitely great. Ooh, nice. How many pulls did it take you to get Firefly? I haven't pulled yet. We're doing the quest first, and then we're gonna pull.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
Also, Derek, to answer your question, what secrets have you discovered while infiltrating the palace? I don't know. Rob, did we discover any secrets? The only thing that I remember us discovering, quote-unquote, is the mechanic in the palace where we get turned into rats all the time. And oh my god, Derek, the amount of rat and mouse jokes that Rob dropped yesterday. I wanted to strangle him. And this is me saying that as a big fan of puns and dad jokes. Why does Honkai Star Rail always have big-ass girl? What do you mean big-ass girls? They're adults, of course. They're gonna have, you know, developed bodies. What do you mean by that? Yugi, I stopped counting and just believe in the heart of the banners. Well, you gotta have some sort of idea of how much it took you, more or less. Unless you're a whale, in which case you don't care how long it takes until you get the character. Like dummy tick. No, they're not always dummy tick. They're simply adult characters. So of course they're not gonna be like stick figures. Oh, wait. Derek, when you say secrets, did you mean the will seeds? Yeah, if that's what you're talking about, then we found one of them so far. Alright, let's continue. At least his jokes are squeaky clean. Oh! Okay. I'll give you that one, Derek. I'll give you that one. That was appropriate. Just as flat as Futaba, okay. Futaba is 14, 15 years old. And she's short for her age. Of course, she's not gonna be, like, well-developed yet. That, what you're saying really doesn't make sense, Jack. When does it ever? But, yeah. I was mostly talking about the VIPs. Derek, regarding the VIPs, we've gone through 2 of them. Oh, right, when you say secrets, you're talking about, you know, like, us getting lore drops about previous events. Right! Yeah, we've beaten 2 of the VIPs, and I think yesterday we stopped just about at the point where we were getting close to finding the 3rd one. Okay, so 6 Gallagher copies to E5, 2 Mishas, 2 Shuei, 2 light cones only. So how many is that? Actually, well, you could have gotten all those 4 stars back to back, so I don't know. It's really easy to count the pity though, like, just count the pages, and multiply that by 2, because it's 5 entries per page, you know? You don't have to do it now, obviously. I was just curious how long it took you. Anyway, we continue.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover.
Yeah, Derek.
I won't be involved.
I'm excited to see what we'll learn next, but,
This is...
Shush, don't spoil anything. We'll see tomorrow.
Initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront.
Okay, Jack, don't be weird.
I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Wait, Mike, you say you won both 50-50s. Do you mean that you pulled for both Firefly and Ruan Mei? Or do you mean that you pulled for Firefly and her light cone?
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar.
Firefly only, E1. Oh, okay.
Fantastic.
Nice. Without guarantee.
Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
I have not, Jack, but I've seen people play
you
it.
Want to open a Bona Jade Exchange branch on this ship too?
Bona Jade Exchange.
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around.
A pawn shop?
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
Yeah?
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony.
I don't know what MOTP is, Mike, since I never pulled for light cones. So I think I should stop and save now. Oh, yeah. I will say, I don't even know what rarity she's gonna be yet. So, you know, she might just be a 4-star for all I know. But I did see the leaked gameplay of Yun Li for 2.4. And holy crap, do her animations look badass. Fox guy, what was his name? Jiao Cho or something like that? He's okay, but like, not really my thing. But Yun Li looks really badass. Memories of the past. Oh, okay. Break effect plus 8 energy, like going for harmony. Nice. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to figure out what light cone I'll be able to put on Firefly when we hopefully get her.
You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently.
Cannot abandon my Clara Svarog for Yun Li. I mean, you don't have to abandon them, you can just have both. I can't really say, like, from the Yarilo 6 story, I can't say that I don't like Clara and Svarog, but I can't really say that I have that much of an attachment to them, because I only recently got them. So... to me, you know, they're cool characters, but like I don't really have that much of an attachment to them. I don't even have them built yet. And again, I'm not saying that I'm definitely gonna be going for Yun Li, but from what I've seen, she just looks really cool. And as a free-to-play, I only pull for the characters that I like, not, you know, to complete the Pokédex and have every character. So I think I missed a line here. Ah, okay.
Like right now, for example. It's just about time.
Sparkle making Clara Svarog a hyper carry. Oh yeah, that's fair. We're switching to Firefly's POV? Yo! I like how we're gathered around the chest.
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious.
It is. It looks very classy.
Pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship?
Classy without it being classy and luxurious without it being tacky.
If the rumors are true or not.
Dude. I will say, I don't mind it, by the way. I definitely don't mind it, and I don't necessarily have like an idea for a different weapon that Firefly could have, but aside from the trailers and like content outside of the game. Wait, why can we enter this pool? That's weird. But yeah, aside from trailers and, you know, other content outside of the game itself, we've never really seen, until now, we've never really seen Firefly use a sword. She always did, like, brawler attacks, you know, attack with her fists. You know, when she's in the Sam armor, I mean. I want to farm the new planar set for Firefly and Gallagher, but I need to finish the main quest, I believe. I mean, I'm doing that now, so I guess I'm doing the right thing, I guess? Now that you mention it, I do remember that there's a new planar set, but I haven't even tried it yet.
So this is the legendary Radiant Fountain.
But yeah, my point was simply that it's not that I don't like her swords, it's just that, like, ever since Sam was introduced, he was, you know, he was shown as just attacking with his fists. And then suddenly, when we found out that Sam is Firefly, she's attacking with swords? I don't know. Why was Sam only shown at first, you know, attacking only with his fists, if his main attacks are supposed to be with swords? I don't know, it's just weird. Wait, where exactly am I supposed to go? Here? Can't... Oh, okay. Also, chest. There's a chest here. Me with my E8 Herda, rubbing salt in my wounds with every new planar world. Wait... What do you...
Is that
Jesus Christ.
him?
Ooh, Firefly's heart skipped a beat.
Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
By the way, I've said this before many times, but you know, I normally don't really care about what headcanon ships people have. You know, if it's not confirmed, whether it's an anime or like a game or something, if it's not confirmed or strongly implied in the official canon, I don't care about what ships you have for certain characters. But with Firefly's latest trailer, I'm sorry, but Firefly and Kalis is basically canon.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family, as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary
exactly, Rob.
arrangements.
But also, you got me curious, Mike. What did you mean about the maxed out Eidolon, the maxed out Eidolon Herta? Because my Herta is not maxed out, and also I've been fairly lazy with farming planar sets, so I don't exactly know. Do Herta's Eidolons affect the Eidolon farming or something? I've been really because of the horrible RNG luck that I have, both in Genshin and in Star Rail when it comes to farming equipment. I've been really lazy lately with farming stuff, so I don't know what you mean by that. Yenching plus Yunli be like. Please, Mike, educate me.
Can I ask you something?
You get Curtis from clearing
greetings,
worlds for the first time.
there
Oh,
anything I
that's
can
what
help
you
you
mean. Okay, gotcha.
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop. Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf?
Okay, now you get me. Now you guys get me curious. Let me check where my Herta is, even in terms of Eidolons. And yes, like I said, she's not even built properly. She's at level 50, and I literally just auto-equipped stuff on her. I don't even know what she needs. That's how little I've cared about her. I should probably build her at some point, but let's see. Oh, I do have her maxed. What? Yeah, that's how little I've cared about her that I didn't even know that I have her maxed out in terms of Eidolons. Hey, Raphael. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. How's your day been? I should probably care more about Herta because I have heard that with the proper team comps, she can be really helpful. But, again, because of the really horrible luck that I have with farming equipment and like materials for Ascension, I've just been really lazy. Now, I've heard that the 7 dwarves were late getting here because they've locked their keys in the car, and it took them several hours to get Dopey out. What?
Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
Not gonna lie to you, Derek, that went completely over my head. Don't let her hear you, Ro. She will soon spawn 500 Svarogs on your ass next sim unit.
If I win, your chest is mine.
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
They are still a ball of fire as ever.
Wait.
Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
Kalis is just making bets over arcade games? Going my way. Okay, I gotta see what that achievement is. Did they seriously just give us an achievement about going to explore instead of following the story? Encounter the Astral Express unexpectedly. As Firefly, run into the Express crew on the Radiant Feldspar. Oh, okay. Travel to Sumeru and Fontaine, but I'm on AR 12 or 16. Wait, Raphael, did you just remind me again? Because I don't remember what you said before. Did you only recently start playing Genshin? How are you only on AR 12 or 16? Also, do you mean like 15 or 16? Because there's quite a bit of EXP that you need.
It's not the best time to do that. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
Yeah, you can't just mistake 12 and 16 that easily. Wait, where? Okay. Firefly, I just want... Oh, did they seriously just move the chest over to them so that I can't go there? Wasn't it over there by the balloon? Oh, no, never mind. I just wanted the balloon. No, that's also sword. There we go. Never mind. I wasn't going to the chest, I wanted to go to the balloon. I'm an idiot. It's not easy for Dopey to give anyone the keys. Oh, okay. So where was I supposed to go anyway?
Hey, excuse
Really?
me. No, it's not the best. Sorry.
Dude, I'm trying to just... Fine. Did you try Robin in game? Well, this is the main story, Raphael. And, we just get to play with Robin during the main quest. I haven't pulled for Robin yet. No, wait, Robin. What am I saying? This is Firefly. I don't have Robin. I didn't pull for her. I only managed to get my Firefly to 2700 attack, 205 break effect, and 146 speed. Hey, I feel like that's still good. Oh, Raphael, you're talking about your alt account. Okay, I gotcha. With R5 Aeon. Okay. But yes, I did try Robin when her banner was still up, but I didn't pull for her. I skipped her because of Firefly. I am all over the place today, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, hey. Firefly gets to talk to Jade?
Welcome to Bonnet Jade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Okay, why did...
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel?
So I'm curious, why did they
What
go...
are you willing to give up in return?
Why did they go with Samuel? Why not Samantha or something like that? If Firefly was in her Sam armor, then sure, you know, with the voice changer and stuff like that, Samuel would make sense. But like, I don't know. Too many sports in my account. Yeah. But hey, like I said before, Mike, I only pull for the characters that I like. So whether they're support or DPS or buffers like shielders, whatever, I don't care. I try to come up with team comps afterwards. I just look at a character, if I like their design, if I like their personality and stuff like that, and if I like them, I pull for them. I decide whether they're going to be useful for me or not afterwards. Sometimes I regret getting certain characters because they're not really as usable to me, but I still like them as characters, so...
I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
Oh, she's...
That's right. Everything.
She did not expect that
Miss
kind of answer.
Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
Oh no, Mike, don't get me wrong. I will not deny that I enjoy certain quote-unquote assets of certain characters. But it's not just that. Like, just the overall, like, in a non-degenerate way, the overall designs of the characters and their personality, like, legit their personality, the way they're written, I really enjoyed those aspects. With me, Black Swan, without Kafka, only Sampo and... Wait, what do you mean? Kafka without... No, I mean Black Swan without Kafka. Only Sampo and Gwynaifen. Wait, you mean that you like Black Swan, Sampo, and Gwynaifen, but you don't like Kafka? Is that what you mean? Or am I misunderstanding what you're saying? I will say, I do like Black Swan as a whole. Like, she's really cool. Her personality, her story is really cool. What I'm not entirely sure I'm completely on board for, although I did like her enough in general to actually pull for her, and I did get her. What I'm not entirely sure 100% if I like about her design is that her outfit looks borderline like lingerie. Like, come on, man. I skipped Kafka because the 4 stars didn't interest me. Ah. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Though, like, regardless of what the 4 stars on a banner are, if I really want the 5 star, then I am still gonna try to pull for them. But I needed to win DPS. Yeah, that is also fair. that is definitely also fair.
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value
Favorite
to
game
offer.
the Pokemon loves to play? Peekaboo.
Okay.
I see what you did there,
Pawn shop that
Derek.
grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Oh, Firefly
That's quite a
sounds
harsh
disappointed.
accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
Jade has a lot of
That
pawns.
Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
Which one should I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dan Heng and Void Ranger Jive.
What?
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that.
Oh my god.
I'll catch up with you later.
And they actually voice all of these random interactions. Well, they're not even interactions. These random encounters with the Trailblazer while we're playing as Firefly. I love that. Even when we're not supposed to interact with him or her, depending on whether you chose Kalis or Stell, they actually voice. They gave the Trailblazer a voice instead of, you know, just doing subtitles at the bottom. That's amazing. Showing the player just how much of a gremlin the Trailblazer is. Jade, hey, my booba are right here. Yeah, with her personality, she doesn't exactly shy away from that. She even uses it as an advantage, I guess. Here? Aha.
Got it.
Hey, Stacy.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
And that's how you lose.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Kalis and Jade, I was looking at your spear. Wait, spear? Her weapon is a whip sword, not a spear. Oh my god! Yeah, this. I forgot about this. Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the Origami Bird's combat power. At the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. If the opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win. Rob, I thought that was from the game. That got timed perfectly to me moving the fruits. Clear 3 fruits to increase the bird's combat power. Each cycle has a limited number of moves, and the cycle ends upon running out of moves. Yeah, it's giving me a hint, but I'm trying to. Aha, there we go. Couldn't do it that well if I tried. I know, right? Woo! was a nice chain. Holy crap. To an end. I'm gonna decimate this. How is this possible? I decimated this guy.
I won? I actually won!
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial
Let me guess,
moment?
he's gonna accuse her of cheating.
It's true! Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me! Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
Oh, he didn't. I'm surprised. Here? Aha, okay. Couple of Pepeshi kids.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa! What a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane?
Cymophane?
Stunning. How did
probably...
you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom.
Is that a real thing, or is it a made-up material from the game?
So...
I've never heard of cymophane.
Well, will you go out with me?
Oh, the toddlers are going on a date.
I will. Really? I mean, really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
That's cute.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Yeah, let's go.
That's cute. No, wait, it's gonna be here. Okay.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside. Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic. Is that him?
I'm sorry, but I couldn't hold it back. That is just... Nah, dude.
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
No way. Oh, man, that was good.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this.
Wait. What did I miss? Just say I had some help from influential figure. Wait, who is he talking about? I thought I missed context.
I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Walker hangs up the phone, and a drop of fuel seeped out from his deep metal-constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intellitron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out soon.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Oh, but yeah. Kel is challenging the gambler at that arcade machine, and him doing the whole eeny meeny miny mo thing with the balloons with Don Hung. Those were funny, but him just being up there like a freaking monkey trying to get the origami birds, that really caught me off guard.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
That was a legitimate laugh. I was not forcing that.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
Del was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Del will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
Holy shit!
Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling.
She robbed him of his entire fortune just for a freaking, or rather, I mean, yeah, technically she did rob him because he's so gullible to agree to such a deal. But like, he gave up his entire fortune just for a necklace? Jesus Christ, you lunatic.
Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer.
Right.
So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships.
Oh.
From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
Well, that sucks.
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me.
So what did he have to
He offered
pay?
his own memory system as collateral.
Oh.
In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
Ouch.
Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as...
Cutscene?
AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
Oh shit, she knows.
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid.
Are you saying that you can help her, though?
You are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
Let's go!
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case.
What will you ask for, then?
Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you.
By the way, as far as I'm aware, unless I've missed some lore drops, we don't know of any other Stellaron Hunters that haven't been officially introduced in the main quest line yet, right? Maybe there aren't any, but there hasn't been any mention of other possible Stellaron Hunters, right? I'm asking because there's been something that I've been thinking about a little bit, that if we don't count Elio, who we still don't even know if the cat is his original and only form, but if we don't count Elio, the only male Stellaron hunter is Blade. All of the other Stellaron hunters, Kafka, Silverwolf, Firefly, it's all women. Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course. This is just an observation. But when we first got introduced to the rest of the Stellaron hunters, aside from Kafka and Silverwolf, which we saw at the very beginning of the game, we also saw Blade and Sam, and we thought that Sam would be, this big hulking robot, which technically in a way he is, but what's inside the robot is what matters.
Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny, attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts.
I see what you did there,
Our
Rob.
paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same.
How so?
However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him.
We're seeing silhouettes of others of the Stone Hearts. Jade, Topaz, this is Aventurine. But we don't know who these two and these three are. I'm very curious to see them in the future. And Diamond literally just gets represented by an actual diamond.
This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire.
At least not for
My
now.
last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade, I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Oh, he's gonna give her his hard drive. Hey, we're going back to this idiot's POV. We're trying to get the
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. With little debate.
Trying to get the
Charmony
origami
Festival's opening
birds.
ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look.
My neck is so stiff.
This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Oh my god, I can actually come up here. You stand motionless at the ship's bow, gazing towards the distance, feeling the flow of wind, and imagine yourself soaring freely through the covers of clouds. until a fierce billow messes up your gray hair, snapping you out of your daydream. You recall a classic Penaconian romance film where a kindred companion is standing beside you, promising you that if you jump, I'll jump too. Will jumping off the edge plop you right in front of Miss Robin and Mr. Sunday? You recall the first time you dived into the dream and how you plummeted into the golden hour. You can't help but smile. My heart will go on. No way they... I love HSR and their references. Every night in my dream. Yup. Oh. It's these two. Oh, hello. Book. Boot Hill.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Don't think you can just butter me up.
Here too. Long time no see, friend.
I do kind of regret not pulling for Boot Hill, but I wanted Firefly more. What are you guys whispering about?
Merely a greeting of platitudes.
I didn't look at the other options. I thought... Yeah, I didn't pay enough attention.
As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
You should have left in a hurry, Aventurine. I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, cowboy. What were you guys chatting about? I hope you guys have fun at the festival. Yeah, you should have left in a hurry.
My job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. You wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
Well, you were kind of egging us on, so you kind of deserved that slice.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey.
Ooh.
Do me a favor. Pass on my regards, will ya?
Will do. What were you guys chatting about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
He is flamboyant, isn't
The
he?
Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Hope you guys have fun.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Alright, wait, can I talk to Boothill again?
It's time to let down our hair and enjoy ourselves on days like this. I hope you can enjoy yourself to the fullest, oh great.
Oh, wait. I misclicked.
It's time to let down our hair and enjoy ourselves on days like this. I hope you can enjoy yourself to the fullest, oh great hero of Penacony.
Okay, that's it. I didn't actually miss anything. Never mind. Chat with the guests. Ooh, okay. Oh, I like this Robin art though. Also, I'm just gonna yoink this. No, I did not mean to listen to you guys. Yoink. Alright, we're gonna go and talk to everyone. There's no one here. Wait, find a seat and wait for the opening. Okay, right. Hey, Doc.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
Thanks?
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
I didn't know you were here too. Do you know Aventurine? Can I please get your autograph, Dr. Ratio? I'm gonna go Gremlin.
Don't try to emulate that gambler's penchant for attempting to be overly clever.
Penchant!
Let it go this time, but this won't happen again. Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
How do you rate Aventurine? I thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the guild.
How do you rate Aventurine?
The executives of the IPC and the guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you'd call an ideal student.
You just
Yet
cheese.
he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge.
You just cheesed
Let's hope he
Ratio.
doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
Hope you have fun.
Then you'll excuse me.
Let's talk to him again.
I detest noisy gatherings, as they intrude upon my thoughts. What a waste of time.
Then go home! Doesn't seem like I have anywhere else that I can go. Wait, let me check something. Maybe here? Can I go here? Oh, this just brings me back here. Never mind. Open sesame. Up here maybe? No, there doesn't seem to be anyone there. Unless I'm just blind. These doors can be opened. Oh. Wait. Oh, it's just balloons. Wait, really? There you go. Oh, it's all the way down there, really? Fine. Alright, I guess I have to go here. That's Topaz. Ooh. Hello, milady.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. And yourself? Life is as wonderful as ever. Dead tired. I'm in the mood for a job change. I'm gonna go with this one.
So direct. Aren't you afraid I might take you seriously? Thinking about it though, the lives of the Nameless are so excessively exciting. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. If one day you're tired and looking for a change in work environment, or you want a desk job, just contact me.
Oh god, a desk job.
Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
I sure hope so. I want to ask a question about that transform. Are you also able to transform yourself? Wait, what? Wait, what is Kayla's talking about? I'm gonna go with this.
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone.
Oh,
right?
Okay.
Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual. Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
Would have been cool if Topaz also had a transformation like that,
Now that I
though.
think about it, it was good that Bronya got there when she didn't, Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Aventurine boss, yeah! I forgot about that. So I was wondering what Kayla was talking about.
Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship.
Yeah, you
and
took
you'll
too long,
all be on
Rob,
the
with
guest
that one.
list.
Okay, we already got that. Then talk to Jade. But before that, I'm gonna yoink this chest. Also, this. Hello, Jade. Even though technically we haven't met until now.
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange.
Thank you.
What should I call you?
My name is Dizzy. My name is March 7th. My name is Sunday. My name is March 7th.
No problem. Let's just use this name. So, Mr. March 7th. What do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice?
She's actually going with it. Tenjit wasn't updating the preview, so I had to compare UIs. Yeah, sometimes you have to refresh the stream, and it doesn't even... The preview thing just doesn't update in real time sometimes. It's kind of annoying. It does work if you refresh the stream sometimes, but not always. Make the Nook bow down to me. I want to be the CEO of the IPC. Revive Akivili.
Oh, this is your wish.
Lady Bonajade doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
I'm listening. No way, is this endgame already? Sure, let's go with that.
I wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What? Sounds easy enough. What animal?
It's a two-legged animal, with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
Oh no, she's talking about
Bring its
Pom Pom.
tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
She's talking about Pom Pom. It seems that Lady Bonajade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit, her skills in using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully, there are scissors on the express. You idiot.
May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
Wait, oh, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize that would be given two options. Okay. Oh, Himiko. Okay. Also chest. Can I...
Looks good.
The telescope over here feels a bit redundant. Is there even a need to gaze upon the sky when you are surrounded by it? You don't understand, but you don't understand, so you decide to use the telescope. It's kind of pretty, not gonna lie. The scenery through the telescope is vast, so vast that it evokes some delusions in you. Floating among the clouds for too long would physically make one in the clouds, which isn't necessarily a good thing. After admiring it for too long, you start feeling dizzy. Haha! Maybe a change of angle? Or just stop looking altogether? You decide to look to the left, look to the right. My eyes are tired, I'm done. Look to the right. The telescopic lens focal length reaches its maximum after continuously zooming in and out. You squint and look at the ship's empennage, suddenly realizing that it is truly eye-catching, even high up in the sky. It's a pity that it's a plain design. Can you paint something on it? A crew member might know about this. Whistle coolly. Look to the left. Telling what? Huh? What do you mean, Rob? Whistle coolly. Continue whistling. Hear the sound of wings slapping. Okay. Stay safe when you're flying. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The bird. How do I go down? There we go.
What?
Wait. Oh, here. Himiko! Wait. Let me yoink this. Hey, Himiko. No, wait, that's not Himiko, that's Argenti. What? Okay. Are you serious? He still has the non-voiced glitch? I thought they would have fixed this by now. We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey to the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. Your journey of the beauty. Sincere regards to you too, dear friend. You flatter me too much. When will I be able to unlock a new path then? Let's go with that. Unlock? An eloquent and picturesque choice of words. Yet, okay. Yeah, his voice lines just don't work. An eloquent and picturesque choice of words. Yet, you have already set forth on the path of beauty. You're giving him the Yusuke voice. Because I don't have Argenti, I don't even remember what he sounds like. So this is just my interpretation of what he would sound like. Wait. Oh yeah. I have heard of your valiant deeds in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Idrilla smile upon you. I think Jason might be chasing flies again. I can hear him barking. The Omen of Evil? If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the Omen of Evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the Omen of Evil, a lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness, truly a matter of deep regret. Why were you not there during the final battle? I'm ashamed to admit, Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet I wish for Idrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for my beauty, for the beauty. Hope you have fun. Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you. Yep, okay, he doesn't say anything else. Alright. Oh, I just sit on one of the lounge chairs?
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Sure.
Hi, we meet again.
Firefly!
Who's that?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
Sweet Bean, you saw me? You mistook me for someone. You mistook someone else for me? You saw me?
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello.
You were too shy.
There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
With you, anytime. You walk and talk with Firefly, stopping in your tracks when,
2 murder cases, a showdown
something
with the
comes into view.
IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream.
You walk and talk with Firefly, stopping in your tracks when more comes into view. Okay.
It's truly been quite a vacation. It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be. I'm not sure if we'll be able to depart smoothly. I mean, yeah, we are quite involved, so I don't know if we'll be able to depart smoothly.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out.
Can you introduce me to Elio? I want to pet him.
I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
No wonder you were interested in investigating the Watchmaker. Looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time. Yeah, no wonder you were interested.
Sadly, I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her.
Yeah, I literally just met her, actually.
She told me her price. But...
Did you take that deal? Don't take the deal. Those IPC people may have ulterior motives. She definitely does.
I know. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me? I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
I never felt hurt by this. No problem. You've already apologized. You shouldn't have lied to me in the beginning. No, Firefly, you're good, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
Do you want me to throw you two off the bridge? Off the ship?
Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Oh, we will. We absolutely will.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine.
I mean, she will, yeah.
I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Alright.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk?
Should I? Okay, let me see.
Keep walking.
Let me see if there's anything that I can do. Find a seat and wait for the opening of the Charmony Festival. Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything else that I can do. Aside from, like, looking for chests and stuff like that, but nah, screw that.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled.
Yeah, wait for this thing to start.
I've done enough walking around already.
Yeah.
Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey! It's me, Firefly. I've got it all handled. Don't worry. I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. Oh.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Sometime later.
It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss
Hey,
Robin!
over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Marry me, Miss Robin. Parasocial shrimps. Oh, there's March too.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival.
Why is March the only one here aside from me, though?
Family's 5 major lineages.
Yeah, that's true, Rob.
And on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests.
By the way, I haven't listened to that video yet, but there's a YouTube channel called Pom Pom's Workstation. It's not, as far as I'm aware, it's not an official Hoyo channel. It's like a fan-made channel, but they post all Star Rail music that comes out with every patch. And I saw that they posted a new video with the thumbnail and the art of the video being Robin. So I'm guessing we're gonna get a new song now. I'm very curious what that song is gonna sound like. Or maybe it's just an instrumental, I don't know, we'll see.
As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular.
Oh my eye!
Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale.
Yeah, we're
with
Dan Hung,
factions
Welt,
from
and
across
Himiko.
the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the Dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aww, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
Yeah. I haven't even been mentioned yet. Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled. The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for you. Do I give her a compliment? Do I talk about myself? Or do I just give a normal answer? I wonder. You know what? I always tease her. Let's give her a compliment for once.
Obviously. Wait, why does that seem so ominous?
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express.
Hey, yo!
A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace. Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
Nameless! Nameless! Nameless!
This ship is ours now?
And now, I propose a toast. To harmony. To the Trailblaze. To the future of Penacony and the universe. And to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa.
Sing,
Cheers.
sing, sing, sing.
Cheers.
Oh, she is indeed gonna sing. Okay. Maybe.
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well, all's well. Right.
And there she
But
is.
Have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend?
She pressed the button.
Bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
Uh-oh.
When did this get shoved into my hands? There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
One. Report the situation about the bomb. We've got a problem, friends. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on the ship. What's happening? Keep reporting about the bomb. It's all thanks to that masked fool. Wait. From where to view the fireworks has joined the chat. Miss Sparkle will explain the situation personally. Oh god. How did you get into the group? Explain. Turn yourself in. Turning yourself in, huh? Oh, look, her emote has demon wings and a tail. Oh, by the way, yeah, we don't. I don't have the oh no emote. Someone has a link to it, so we can add it. Sparkle, chill. I was just kidding about the Hindenburg. You actually kind of called it, though. Turning yourself in, huh? How dare you show yourself in this group? Time for us to teach you a lesson. Sure, then come through the internet and try to catch me. Alright, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Okay, can you give me a second? Jesus! Wait, Bootheel's in this group too? And Argenti? Okay. Alright, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, all credit goes to our brave hounds. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Miss Sparkle's certainly worked her finger to the bone, pressing through a whopping 100,000 buttons. She spent a whole 48 system hours on it. What the fridge is wrong with you? Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. That sure is hard work. All of the things you could have done with this level of patience. Your appreciation is received. Of course, it was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. Oh, so much! Okay, while the text is going... Wait, Robin's in here too? Guys, I can't read that fast. Can you slow down a little bit? Or at least it'll let me scroll up? Jesus. Alright. Whew, okay. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mistress Sparkle bear her burden. Girls who like to smile are always the one with decent luck. Anyway, the bomb Miss Sparkle placed on the cruise ship is hidden among 999 dolls. You bright-eyed people will surely find where the real bomb is hidden. Good luck! How many? Don't panic. We'll deal with this together. Everyone, please don't make any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I will arrange for the family members to prep for evac, but we'll still have to rely on you all to find and defuse the bomb. The Oak family has always relied on the strength of order to guarantee everyone that death never occurs in dreams. But the blessings of order are now lost. Its consequences may be unimaginably detrimental. I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group promptly. The beauty is duty-bound. The IPC will lend our aid too. Don't worry, everyone. Wanna bet who will survive this? K. Dr. Ratio leaves. Let's go! You could have just spammed it and gone back. Can I? I didn't know that I could spam how quickly the messages come out when it comes to these messages here. I didn't know I can do that.
Let's start following the plan.
Alright. So... Miss Sparkle thoughtfully marked the locations of 5 of the 999 imaginary neutron bombs for you. She's just too kind. Where are the rest of them, you ask? Just take a few strolls around this luxury airship. Okay, yeah, so I don't even know what part of the ship I'm in right now. Alright, so the first of the bombs... Oh, there it is.
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now, I'm posing as a bomb.
You're not very good at character design, are you? Bombs are playable characters now? Great gray-haired little one? So am I great or little?
I'm about to explode, and that's all you're concerned about?
Yup.
Alright, now that you've found me, it's my time to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5, and then explode. 5, 4, 1.
Where's the 3?
Is it really that important? I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. over.
The constable doll finally falls silent. You open it up, more like tear it apart, though it sounds cruel, and uncover its true nature, a mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. Oh, so we basically just broke a toy. The voice lines of that toy were really low, though. Mr. Streamer, quest long when Gamba. Oh, after we finish the quest, that's when Gamba. There's progress with the bomb situation. I've got good news and bad news. Which one would you like first? You're in here too? What are you doing in the group chat? Oh yeah, she's... Okay. Simply put, I found 131 bombs that aren't real bombs. The masked fools really know how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, process of elimination is also a problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the evacuation of the family is underway here. The bloodhounds are hot on the investigative trail. Keep it up, everyone.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
Okay. Next bomb. So that is... I don't even really like Sparkle that much, but that doll is so cute, I want one. What do you mean? Sparkle is cool! Okay, this is where the second bomb is, obviously. Or not. Oh no, there it is. Investigate. This firmer doll is a Sparkle lookalike. According to the book Compilation of Sparkle Vocabulary in Modern and Contemporary Times, the term firmer was first coined in 2006 AE, and 2005 AE, I can't read, on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of Sparkle planets often use firmer specifically to refer to plush dolls. In other words, firmer doll translates to fluffy doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origins, it actually makes a lot of sense. Hey, Ellie! It does, doesn't it? The firmer doll is staring right at you. Stare back. The firmer doll continues to stare right at you. Continue to stare back. Oh, of course that's why I get a frame drop. Thank you for the hydrate, Ellie. The firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it would be quite unsettling. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you really expect it to utter a single word? If you don't speak, then your silence equates to consent. I mean, she hasn't done that much. She just showed up, done some shenanigans, and slunk back into the shadows. Maybe I'll get more of an appreciation for her if she's a reoccurring antagonist. I don't think she's necessarily an antagonist, she's just a wild card. That's her whole thing. Though I will agree, her involvement in the Penacony arc has been much less than what all of her trailers built her up to be. But have you seen her animated trailer? Like the one with this OST that we're hearing right now. Like that trailer alone gives us so much context to her mental state, her personality, Like, she's just a... She's a character that, from what we've seen of her so far, she has a lot of potential. It just hasn't really been used in the game yet. Opposing protagonist, antagonist. No, Rob, I'm not disagreeing with you. I guess... and also, she's not necessarily opposing the protagonist. I guess, if anything, maybe she's... maybe an anti-hero, though she doesn't act neither as good nor bad. She's just, again, like I said, she's just a wild card. She's, she hasn't really... like... she slowed down her progress with, you know, with our investigations during the Penacony story, which hasn't actually, you know, like, prevented us from doing anything or, like, gotten in our, like, legitimately gotten in our way. She just kind of made us go on a detour, in a way. Keep staring at it. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting of a firmer doll, not that of an imaginary neutron bomb. Which means there is no need to bother it anymore. It makes both you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. Again, I'll maybe like her more in the future. Right now, there's just not that much to her. No, I agree with you. Like I said. But from what we've seen, I just like both her design and her little devilish gremlin side. Though I do agree, like I said, she's been, for how much she got built up with her trailers and everything, she hasn't shown, you know, that much payoff, I guess. We haven't seen that much payoff for her build-up so far. Stretch before I go. Okay, Ellie, thanks for the stretch. Ooh, that was nice. Have a good rest of your day, Ellie. Dadgum Wubbaboo, I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with Plasterhead. Who knows when we'd find them all if we looked for them ourselves. That's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're going to have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret, the beauty will guide us. Would have been cool if there was actually a timer and I actually had to hurry to find the remaining bombs. But first... so it should be... around here... oh, there it is.
We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective.
Are you now?
Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help. But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
I just need that bomb in your hands. You're telling me your case is related to the bomb? I need your bomb. I need your help finding a bomb. Let's go with this one.
It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, mister. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the So Glad Factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results showed
It's a So Glad Factory. What could that fluid be?
Is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene. Those are all the details.
What, Rob?
The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Boone. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding?
Wait, what? First case, Sobel factory arson. Found a hammer, a doll, and a half-liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. It was a red herring. Okay. Second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. Broken, stole fragment of Astral Oh, stole fragment of the Astral Express. I didn't even see that. Ew, Rob, why do you have to be a degenerate all the time? Jesus Christ, man. Left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead herring at the scene. Half-dead red herring. The doll?
Wrong answer!
Oh.
The dolls at the two scenes are modeled after Dr. Boom and Dr. Bloom, respectively. They're not the same. Oh, gray hair. It's been so long, but you haven't changed at all. I'm sorely disappointed. But, seeing as you put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You'd better find that real bomb quickly.
Sparkle's voice faded, leaving behind the doll's body buzzing with white noise. It seems this pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. That was bomb number 3. Ugh. My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found Oh my god! I found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were the fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade Idrilla with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be solved. Mr. Argenti is right. Everyone, don't let your guards down. Where's the fourth bomb? Over there, okay. So, not here. Mayhaps here? Up the stairs? Wait. Here? No! It's the other side. Over here. It should be here. I think. Wait. Do I see? No, I can't take that. I heard it. Oh, there it is.
Welcome to the Radiant Feldspar, good sir. I'm a dangerous bomb, and an outlaw who despises law and order. May you have a splendid day.
You're pretty polite. I'm guessing you're also not a real bomb. You don't look so... You don't look or sound that dangerous.
Really? Fork you! If you think this is an enhancement...
She's imitating Boot Hill.
Look like. To be frank, I didn't become an outlaw because I'm a fudging bomb. It's because I'm a fudging owner of an ancient hidden purse. Care to experience it? I can chant it for you. But Miss Sparkle won't be responsible for any of the consequences.
Let's see what you've got. Forget it. I value my life too much. Nah, let's see what you got.
Holy fudge, you're more insane than I am. Let me gather my wits. The ritual is ready. Perk up your ears and listen closely to the most ancient rhyme of fear etched into to the very fudging James of humanity. Whoopska, whoopska, little sparkles! Whoopska, whoopska, little sparkles!
Okay. The striking resemblance to the voice of the legendary Penaconian cartoon character Clocky instantly rings an alarm within you. The profound muscle memory from ancient times prompts you to swing your arms in a wide arc, capturing the doll into the heavens. Catapulting the doll into the heavens. Look at those low poly balls. Oh yeah, I just noticed. To be fair, it could be because, it could be just because the game, that they didn't care enough to actually, to actually render, like, legitimately spherical balls. Or it could be because I have the game on low settings. I doubt it, though. I doubt that they'd become, this blocky just because I'm on low settings. Right? If the doll's words just now are not false, then indeed there won't be an imaginary neutron bomb exploding on the surface at golden hour. No need to worry. Oh, her tails look like Pom-Pom's ears. I did notice that too, yes. The IPC Special Investigation Team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Thought I'd drop this update with you guys. Even you guys can't do anything about it? Holy forkin' shirt balls. This is going to be a killer. Don't give up. We're close to 999. The express crew is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck, everyone. Alright, last bomb should be, I believe, on the ship's bow, of course. Come on, open up. Hey, Jack. What do you mean? What are you objecting to? Aha! There she is. Last one.
I'm a bomb. There's still some time before I explode, so you can take a look around first.
I'm here to defuse you. Alright, I'll go take a look around then. Can I just wait around here for a moment?
We do not have this function called wait around, but it's no problem. To ease any boredom during your wait, I can play a soothing song for you.
Yay! Music!
Now playing Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Epsilon 12 system. Oh, hang on. Penacony's family have not purchased the rights to this song. We can't play it here. How about this? I'll recite it for you. Next up, please enjoy a recital.
No way!
Never give up, never surrender. Oh, aha! If you ask me how I feel about you, don't tell me that you pretend not to see. They will never give you up, never make you sad. They will never give you up, never make you cry. They will never say goodbye to you, never tell lies to hurt you. Praise, aha!
After the almost tearful exclamation of praise aha comes to pass, all that's left in the doll's mouth is that lingering echoes of an irritating cassette tape. Turns out that it isn't a bomb after all, but a vintage tape recorder. Oh man. Good news! We found the remaining 172 dolls here. But they're also just dolls. What's going on? That girlie pulling a fast one on us. Long time no see, everyone. Here's Sparkle. Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she's had me deliver a message. I knew it. I knew this matter wouldn't be so simple. You've grown some brain cells, gray hair. Miss Sparkle is pleased. Okay, let me... Oh! It looks like I can skip through the messages. Okay. Let me just get through them and scroll back up. Can't believe they just freaking rickrolled everyone like that. It's so good, I'm crying, right? Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided to be magnanimous. She will give the coordinates of the final doll with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds 10 minutes. But let's all try to hurry up, eh? Something major is going down if you're slowpokes. At Robin, I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless, do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes! And she's... Is she holding up a lighter because, you know, that's what people used to do in the past, you know, at concerts and stuff like that? Or is she holding up a lighter because she wants to see the world burn? Hey, Goshan. Welcome back. Yeah, we're literally one sub away from 150. Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather all the coordinates. When we catch her, we'll definitely teach her a lesson she won't soon forget. Oh, March is mad.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
This is all scripted. There's no way we're not gonna make it. Wait, no, wait. Huh? Where is this? Okay, so there's a puzzle here. Oh, investigate. Oh, I'll be able to enter this place later on. Okay, never mind then. I just can't open that room now. Has to be this one, right? I just did a really dumb thing to your stream. My stream was set... Wait, what? My stream was set to the last time I will come, and I did not notice that. So I text you, hi, I'm back, and I was waiting for a reply. Sorry, Goshan, I'm really not sure what you mean. I'm confused. I don't understand what you mean. You said, hi, I'm back, and I understand that because earlier you came into the Twitch chat, but you still came onto the stream. So yeah, saying hi, I'm back makes sense. I don't understand what you were trying to say. Investigate.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts.
I mean, the last time I come and said hi in the stream was stopped for me from that because I switched off my phone. So now when I come back, the stream started from that point left. So it was 1 hour ago, and I did not notice. I was just texting and waited for a reply. I'm still not 100% sure I understand, but okay. I guess that makes sense. Is the beep beep from the stream, or do I need to go around the house and see if something's wrong? No, it's from the game.
Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
Dude, look at her breaking the fourth wall during due to current plot requirements. Stream was 1 hour delay for me when I sense. Whatever. How was your day? My day's been good. My day's been good, Gulshan. Oh, wait. Okay, Gulshan, I think I finally understand, by the way. Because you can go back and rewatch, you know, older parts of the stream on YouTube, you paused the YouTube stream, and when you started it again, you were really behind. That's what you mean, right? Now I understand. You can't really do that on Twitch, but you can do that on YouTube. And that's what you meant. I was really confused. Right now, I just want to defuse the bomb and advance the plot. You're the one who made Sunday a villain? What about the action scene where Acheron had to escape the family? What happened to Robin's journey of uncovering the truth? You have way too many storyline transitions. I'm gonna go with this one.
It's all my fault for being duped by the masked fools. This screenplay was written by someone named Miss Sparkle. She said she graduated from Sparkle University's film directing and screenwriting program, so we instantly hit it off.
Dude, Sparkle is really schizo. This is obviously just her, and she's just pretending to be, you know, the dolls talking on her behalf. Or like being different people who work with her.
Who knew that there was no such thing as the film directing and screenwriting program at Sparkle University? In fact, Sparkle University isn't even real! Ah, Sparkle! Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all.
Yep.
Thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me rattling on after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream brother that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with the beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
The harmless Chatterbox plush doll bows affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away? Okay. Vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyful leaps. Any day now. What is this? Investigate.
Hello, human. We meet again. I never thought I'd see you here.
What do you mean?
I'm currently on this luxury cruise ship enjoying Penacony's consumer-friendly sugar-coated cannonballs. What about you? Are you just seeing the sights?
I'm here to defuse a bomb. Have we met somewhere? Remind me of an old acquaintance. Let's go with this.
I'm not even human. I'm a heliobus, originally from the Lotho's Fictional Garden. I'm passionate about researching Xianzhou's subculture.
Vote for Chi-Chi, lost 50-50. Oh.
Xianzhou subcultures also have their limits. I forgot what happened. But anyway, I ended up in Penacony. I wanted to study a subculture that is completely different from Xianzhou's. It's really been an eye-opening experience. That is, if I had eyes.
Yeah, Gulshan, he switched back to Raphael.
People here don't treat subcultures as actual culture. They call them
Memes? Mesmerizing antagonists?
Yes, meme. That's it. They even have forms. I'm I'm good friends with a meme with sharp teeth and claws. It's very interested in the Xianzhou videoera culture. I gave it a Xianzhou name, and it was delighted. Oh, speaking of which, I should go and look
The
for
DNA
it.
of the soul.
The
Yep.
monster has an explosive temper, and it's never been very patient. I hope you can find the real sugar-coated cannonball, I mean bomb. Bye-bye.
Gulshan, you're gonna jinx yourself. Your next 5-star in Genshin is gonna be a Chi-Chi now. Play Revengeance already? We will eventually. Poop deck. Let's go to the poop deck. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, up or down, but fortunate for me, I'm not going to pull until 5.0. Same! Or 5.1 or whatever. I'm not pulling until we get the next Archon.
Looks good.
Firefly?
Is that Firefly?
Hey, you okay?
46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here!
How's the bomb situation? You were also summoned here by the masked fools? Sparkle, eat my bat!
The masked fools? Huh. So this really was their doing. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Then we'll just have to find that person. Don't panic. There are still many people on their way. Mommy, I don't want to die.
Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams. I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
No! She's gonna take the bomb and she's gonna fly up as far up into the atmosphere as she can so that the bomb doesn't, when it explodes, it doesn't affect any of the people or the surroundings. Like I said earlier, now's not the time for plot twists. What's your plan? Oh, nice, Goshan.
You already know that I have no way of evoking
Hey,
dreams.
congrats.
I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the radiant feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
Wait, you will get hurt. What about you? Can you really make it in time? This matter can't just be left to the Stellaron Hunters. Now, what about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely.
You better come back safely.
At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you. Though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
That is
At
very
the
true.
moment, there are
But a
so
lot of
many
things.
that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny.
Very poetic.
The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
I was right. The song though.
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
So the scary bomb was just a massive firework. And Sparkle was just a big troll to the end. He just did it for the lulz. she literally bonked us off the ship, though. This is one thing that I like about Sparkle. You can never get a read on what her involvement in the story is. Is she actually evil? Is she trying to mess with people, or is she just having fun and freaking people out?
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving,
we still have one last thing to do.
Goshan, have you, remind me again, you do play, Star Rail, correct? Or do you only play Genshin? I keep forgetting. Oh, you don't play Star Rail, okay. So it's not really gonna be a spoiler since, I don't know if you ever planned to play Star Rail. Only Genshin, okay. So, Acheron is essentially this game's version of Raiden Shogun. Not quite the same, but essentially this game's version of the character. Say goodbye to you. We've come to say goodbye to Gallagher. We've come to say goodbye to the old Nameless. Yeah.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed.
No, she's not exactly a
Everyone
god
asked for a better
here.
farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Bid farewell to Gallagher. Oh, this hound statue.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too?
Yup, it definitely did. The animation is coming along, Goshan. A little slower than I would hope for, but, you know, because I've had some delays. But it's coming along. I'll post it as soon as I can, but I don't want to half-ass it, so I'm taking my time to make sure that everything is as good as I can make it.
Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound.
Yes, her name is March 7th.
To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Bid farewell to the Nameless.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze.
There's a specific lore reason for that, Goshan.
After all this time, how would we even find those three people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting in the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina, Jay, and Estella. We raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
No, that's not why, Goshan. Basically, she doesn't know her real name. She was found just floating in outer space in a giant block of ice. and she has like some severe amnesia, like she doesn't know anything about herself, and they didn't even know what to name her. And it's a weird choice, yes, but they gave her the name March 7th because that was the date when they discovered her in space, in that giant block of ice. So until we figure out, you know, later down the line in the game's story, until we figure out what her true name is, you know, what her backstory is, her name is March 7th. And the game has made so many jokes about, you know, like potential characters being called March 8th and stuff like that. Obviously that's not gonna happen, but like making jokes, you know, for the purpose of teasing March. Oh, it's you. Okay. Mika.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
I guess.
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Aang?
It's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow
what do you mean, Rob?
As the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux
Oh,
Reef do
the block of ice thing. Yeah, I get it.
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it.
I haven't, Gulshan. Not yet. We will, though. A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
I know she doesn't, Gulshan. I've seen Geen. Well, I haven't watched it to the end, but I've seen Geen play parts of Clorin's quest, and I have a good idea of what happens in the quest. So I know that's a lie. Wait. A full moon cycle hovers over the dream's reflection. A child slumbering beneath the false moonlight. Disregarding the clash of metal, the harmony's faint light continues to uphold the silver curtain that shades the sleeping child. His dream is long, so long not even the train's whistle could rouse him from his slumber. Silence reigns supreme in the untouched night with nary a soul. It's as if all conflict has come to a standstill in his reprieve. Where are you going, Mikhail? Call me. Oh, Sadie. Calm gear, sad gear. Bro. Hey, Mikhail.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you.
That makes sense.
A new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express. to Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as Nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gulshan.
I still feel that Mr. McHale must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. McHale, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories.
Mm-hmm.
They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
Time will wash everything away, so treasure the present. One day, our stories will also be a part of the past. You're awfully sentimental today. Yeah.
I know. But the thing that I can't get out of my mind is the present. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
I think I see where she's coming from. I could understand, but I'd feel mixed too. No matter what, that's very hard to accept. You won't be affected as long as you don't live vicariously through them. I'd say this. Maybe.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes.
I know that all of these dialogue options, just like in Genshin, they're all just flavor text, and depending on what you choose, you get a slightly different response from, from the other characters before they move on to the already scripted dialogue for the plot progression. But I still, when I get different responses like this, I still like to choose, the response that I myself would give, not to just choose something random so that the story can progress, just on its own.
But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets...
Well, no, not every game has that, Gulshan. Like, for example, in the Persona game that I've been playing a lot lately, when you get different dialogue options in important conversations, important dialogues, what you choose actually does affect how certain aspects of the story progress. Like, you can ruin your bond progression with certain characters depending on what you choose. As for your question, what's flavor text? Flavor text basically means that depending on what you choose from the dialogue options, like I said earlier, the character that you're talking to might give a slightly different response, but that doesn't affect the plot. It doesn't affect the story progression. Is there an alternative ending? Well, I don't remember if you were there. You probably weren't, but if you've noticed in my Persona streams how every now and then time progresses and I get, you know, because until recently the main action was in a flashback, and every now and then we would progress time further ahead and we would go back to the interrogation room where we've essentially been the entire time. I've been telling the investigator lady, you know, the story of how we got arrested, right? Well, in a specific part of the game where we had already recounted everything and we were out of the flashback at that point, I chose the wrong dialogue option, and yes, I got an alternate ending. It gave me an early game over, where I was out of the calendar year in the game. I was, I believe, like 8 months in. In months, only came to say hi and leave the stream. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Stop throwing shit, Shango! Okay.
Then, what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
Yeah, exactly.
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
And back to the Lofu we go.
To the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
A child's dream. Let me see. Oh wait, that actually teleports me to that Dream Bubbles realm. Whoops, that is not what I meant to do. Railroad, take me home. Okay. I did not actually mean to do that, but okay. Say goodbye to Acheron. Dreamflux Reef. Is that where Acheron is? I'll be back in 10 minutes. I have to beat my friend Chest. Alright, go Sean.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Yeah, we will do that. Though we're not really saying goodbye to Acheron because we pulled her. We have her no matter what. Hey, Acheron.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Who exactly are you? Will we meet again? Have we ever met before? Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns. And my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself.
She actually let tell us.
Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility.
Is she actually going to tell us her real name?
After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate.
Oof, Robert, is it really that bad?
In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
What if that wasn't an illusion? With this as our first meeting, we can consider our next meeting to be a reunion. Wait. Why does this arrow point up? What if that wasn't an illusion?
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only Nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like you. Regardless of the significance, we live in the present.
I see.
Okay.
You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
But some things will never change. I understand, it's a feeling of longing. Yeah, even if the physical being is the same person, if they don't have their memories, if they don't act like the person you know, are they really the same person? Some things never change.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
Perhaps some sort of sentimental attachment. The wish to return to the past. A longing for a certain someone. Longing for a certain someone.
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path.
That does make
Within them,
sense.
we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist.
We leave
Just
a mark
like
on the
everyone
world.
in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless, on the path of the Trailblaze.
Oh my god, this is beautiful. Give me a sec, I gotta take a screenshot of this.
Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility.
Okay.
Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
You can't show me such a gorgeous artwork of an Oni character and not expect me to take a screenshot of that too. Whoops, not what I meant to do. Wallpaper engine motherfuckers sitting on the screen for hours to get the perfect loop. No, Pom Pom. Looks like they've already filled them in.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
I mean, you gotta March. What happened? Is March picking on Pom Pom again?
How could you say that? Don't be so mean. And while you're here, why don't you help me comfort Pom Pom? We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
I mean, yeah.
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad.
Then what are you doing now, Pom Pom?
Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry.
Uh-huh.
No matter where the express stops, you lot
mean, I can't deny that.
thought out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the Express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom-Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha.
Hey, welcome back, Goshan.
Rosalina and the rest.
Oh, poor little munchkin.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom-Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out.
Okay, that's all. Can I talk to Pom-Pom? I cannot. What is that, bunny? That little character is essentially the mascot of Honkai Star Rail. I guess in a way you could think of Pom-Pom as Star Rail's Paimon. But Pom-Pom is a lot less annoying.
I never expected Pom-Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom-Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom-Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom-Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
No, if you start playing Star Rail as well, you will see that Pom-Pom is nowhere near as annoying as Paimon. Pom-Pom said he might... Wait, Pom-Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom-Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom-Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Oh, poor little ball of stress.
Silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Yikes.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
Yeah, what happens if the train actually runs out of fuel? Do we just get stuck in the middle of nowhere in outer space? At least you'll be an adorable ice cube. Falling leaves must return to their roots. You know what? Let's go with this one.
When you put it like that, doesn't actually sound too bad.
No, you dork.
But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melustanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Well, hello there.
everyone. We meet again.
Are you officially joining the crew this time?
Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Black Swan, what are you doing here? I knew we were missing someone.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours.
Wait, what? Nowadays, for some reason, I win all chess matches with my friends. Hey, that's good, Goshan. You're getting better at chess. Nice.
But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached.
Oh?
Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists.
It's called Earth.
A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
Okay.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Yes, Goshan. I can. Though, because I'm using just a normal webcam for tracking the model, it's the tracking is not as accurate as it could be. I hate that this is a fact, but because of the technology that their camera uses, and you know the specific software, which I believe that software is patented by Apple itself. iPhone cameras and iPad cameras have much more precise tracking for VTuber models. So yes, I can move my hands, my arms, but it's not nearly as precise as it could be. You can still do... Yeah, I can still do that, yes.
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me?
Rock, paper, scissors?
Just to
Just
sate your
curious.
vile vanity?
Of
I would be able
course
to
not.
try, but...
I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
Oh.
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then?
Robin was mentioned, so of course he's gonna be up for it.
I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
Put your pride aside,
As I
dumbass.
mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Stranger in a strange land. Interlude. Stay tuned to find out what happens stay tuned to find out what happens next in the upcoming installments. Oh! I don't have neither Boot Hill nor Robin, but I get to have them as visitors on the Express now, and Sparkle too, and Black Swan, and Argenti. Yo, tell me, oh Muse. All right. Guess what time it is? Well, before anything else, right now, it is time to talk to this muddle fudger. Wait, what did he say? Lit as fudge is just so peak.
Holy shirt balls! The synthesizer on this express is lit as fudge.
Oh my god,
Following
dude.
this synthesizing method, would it turn a bag of trash into treasure?
I've just learned to ignore them, Shango. Lit as fudge. Is this some new term? Might become a vomit-inducing agent. Oh, it might become a vomit-inducing agent.
It's not a new term. It just means very peak. It means very fudging awesome. What the fork? This synesthesia beacon obviously knows about my language deficiency, but it still keeps updating the lexicon. Fudge this. Anyway, other than this synthesizer, are there any other cool toys on the Express?
The databank, the phonograph. I'll give you the tour.
Looks like you're prepared to be the Express's tour guide. Then, let's not waste any more time and get started.
I love this man. Anything else?
Looks like you're
Okay, it's the same line. Get this. Achievements. Oh, that's a lot. When this settles, return to Charles. Okay. Successfully resolve the bomb threat and watch the grand fireworks. Right. I'll get the others at some point later. The Reverie, Golden Hour, Dream's Edge, Child's Dream. No. Where exactly was that that area where? That area, that balcony area where we took the photo with Firefly. I want to summon. I want to pull there. Dreamflux Reef. No, it's not that. And Green Grand Theater. No, not there. Is it Dream's Edge? It's not Dream's Edge, is it? Maybe. I guess we'll see. Oh, it is here.
Constructing dreams is something sacred. Dreams are supposed.
No, this is not it. It's around here somewhere, though. Was it down here? Let me see, where is it? I don't know. I can't remember where exactly it's supposed to be. Let me see, maybe... Yeah, it's all coming around in a circle. Is the bottom right? You mean down here? Maybe. It doesn't seem like I've explored these areas though. Let me see down here. Oh, this does look familiar. Nah, I'm not dealing with you guys. Screw you. Well, that's dumb. Can I deal with you? Hello? I want to go to that place and pull there. Where is that? Man, this thing's gonna make me give up and just go pull somewhere else. Boo. I can't remember where exactly that is. And I'm not even sure if I'm going the right way. No, 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 get lost. Oh, maybe I found it. Did I? Yes, here it is. Also, hey, new sticker. Firefly. And there's no one better to have out when pulling for Firefly than Kalis himself. Alright. 25 tickets ready and waiting, and 16,647 jades. And no guarantee, but I do have 30 pity already accumulated. God damn it. Yeah, I've been saving for a while, Gulshan. Where... Wait, where... Ah, there it is. Okay, so I have 30. I have 30 pity accumulated, and I have 25 tickets ready and waiting. So up to 70, that would be another 20. Let's exchange 20 for now. Yeah, I hope so too, Gulshan. Let's see. First one. Watch me get it on the first temple. Copium. Yeah, I didn't think so. But that's 40. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. 50. This next one is gonna bring me up to 50. Damn it. Okay. One, 2, 3, Shui. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, so that's 50. The next one brings me up to 60. Let's see. Let's make 60. Come on, 5-star! Not yet. Damn it. One, 2. Serval, okay. She's already maxed out, but okay. Was that 2? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. You're doing 10 pulls. Why are you counting them? Because I want to see what I get. If I get multiple 4 stars at least, that's still cool to see. I don't want to just skip through everything. Alright, this is gonna bring us to 70. This one for sure? Hey, I hope so. Let's see. Come on, Firefly! Nope! Hey, Gallagher. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and... See, this is what I mean. Wait, what the hell? What do you mean? Did I not have Misha until now? I thought I did. Apparently I don't. Alright. What do you guys think? Should I do singles until we get to soft pity? Or should I get 5 more to do it to straight up do a 10 pull? Because if I just do singles until we get a 5-star, because we're at 70 now, I could just straight up save all the remaining jades. 5 or like however many singles I need to get up to you know, up to a 5-star. Soft pity time. Yeah. All right, we'll do singles. 71. $72. Still nothing. 2 of the same light cone back to back? Okay. 73. Still nothing. I just singles myself, but imagine the content if you do multiple in a multi. Yeah, unlikely. I never have that luck. 74. If we lose the 50-50, I am gonna still do, Oh, hey! Nice. I am still gonna go back to doing 10 pulls, but hopefully we won't lose the 50-50. That was 74, so 75. Okay, that's still not it. 76. Let's see. Come on. Nope. 7 is my lucky number and my favorite number. Maybe we'll get it at 77 now. 77. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Firefly. Come home. Damn it. Still nothing. Okay, 78. Exil said that he got Sparkle... No, not Sparkle. What am I saying? He got Firefly on 78 after losing the 50-50. Maybe I can get Firefly on 78 without losing the 50-50? Let's see. Come on, Firefly. Come on, Firefly. There it is. There it is. At 78. Please, 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 please. Come on, Firefly. Come home. Destruction! That hurt. That hurt. And you know what? 12,000 jades is enough for 75 pulls. And this means that I have enough for 76 more pulls. I might either just get Firefly now, or I might get just a little bit under where I get her. Can I please at least get her early? We're doing 10 pulls now again. I'm leaving, man. I'm not taking any disrespect now. Wait, what? What do you mean, Goshan? What did disrespect? 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What are you talking about, Goshan? I'm so confused. Lucky early, trust. Yeah, because I have such a great history of getting 5 stars early, right? 20. Okay, this is the second 10 pull. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Third tentpole. Third time's the charm, right? Nope. Card pity incoming. Screw you, Shango. Go to hell. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was the third one, right? I think so. Fourth tentpole. Alright, this brings us up to 40. God damn it! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, hey, at least it looks like we might max out Shuei's Eidolons. This brings us up to 50. Still nothing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I mean, I can't complain about a Gallagher, but come on! 60. The next one brings us up to 60. Come on, please! Of course not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, we just got 20 Undying Starlight. This means that we maxed out her Eidolons. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We have just enough for two more, for 2 more tentpoles. This brings us up to 70. Come on, please! Nope, still nothing. One, 2, 3. Another Gallagher. That's 4, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're doing singles from here on. I have just enough for 11 pulls. Man, I ain't even got words for this. It's just kind of sad. I know, right? 71. Just like XL said, took everything we've saved up. 72. Damn it. 73. $74. $75. Come on, Firefly. Nope, still nothing. 76. Come on. Firefly, come on, let's go. Yes. Okay, there she is. there's not even any like any anticipation here because it's guaranteed. There she is. Whew. Gonna take a screenshot of this real quick. That hurt. Let me just claim this. Also, claim this. Which number? Which was that? That was 76. 76, and before that it took 48. So 110 and 14, 124 polls is what it took to get Firefly. Okay. Activate Nameless Honor. Cringe game.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose. We make the same choices.
Gallagher. Yeah, I haven't built him at all.
Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams. Careful. Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
E4.
Serving under the 10 lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the
From
living
E0 to
enforce their
E6.
will. Serving under the 10 lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will. Serving under the 10 lords as a judge of souls,
Wow.
I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
And E1 Clara.
Things will get better, won't they?
And then there's this little schmuck. Which I don't want to say a little schmuck, because, you know, after the lore drop that we got, that he is, you know, the memory of the the watchmaker. But there she is. Sweet baby girl. She deserves all the love. Free standard tickets. That's true. That's true. But anyway, I think I'm gonna end it here because I can hear Jason running around the hallway. He wants to go out. I don't know what the model's hand is doing. I am not moving my hand. I did not see that. What was that? Her idle animation. Yeah. Anyway, that was fun. I really liked the story. Sparkle just had to be a little troll until the end. But it was good. We finally completed Penacony's story chapter. And I loved it, not gonna lie. That's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow we're most likely going to be back to Persona 5, and maybe we'll be able to finish Shido's Palace. We'll see. But for today, that's gonna be it. Now I gotta go walk the dog. So, thank you everyone on both Twitch and YouTube for hanging out, as always. I appreciate every single one of you. Have a great rest of your day. Hey Geen. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. See ya, guys.